Hello. Amy. I'm here. I return. Now, so some things are different now. I don't know how noticeable it's going to be. I've tried my best to make it sound good, but we now have a studio quality microphone. So hopefully that's good. And I fiddle around with some settings in Mr. Obs. So I should be more clear than I used to be, because I used to have a noise gate on and sound suppression pretty high. But because my voice is not super big, it meant that it would cut me off. So that's not ideal. But with new studio microphone, I can put that a bit lower, so I shouldn't be getting cut off anymore. But let me know. Just let me know how the vibes are. I mean, the one problem with nice microphone is you might now be able to hear my mouth more. We'll see how it goes. If my mouth makes bad noises, I'll get a pop filter. We'll see how bad my mouth is. But hopefully the noises are good now. He has his own now, just to remove any disillusions that I'm a professional. While I do now have a nice microphone and it is on a little studio arm, he's got little joints on him so I can position him right in front of my face zone. That arm, because it can only go upright, so I had to get creative. It can only go upright because of just how the mechanism works. But my desk that I have like the computer stuff on is shit. I bought this desk for about £80. I think it might have been less. About £80 3 years ago, and it is brock to shit. There's a shelf on it that comes off if I move it too quickly. It's how broken it is. It is a very cheap desk. And the clamp for this does not fit on it, and also I wouldn't want to try. So, what I have is, you know those little like fold out lap desks for like laptops and stuff? I've got a little wooden one of those on the floor that the mic stand is clamped to. And now the mic and the stand is quite heavy for the wee little lap desk down there, and especially with how far out it is to get to me. So it's a bit, so the desk tips a bit. So my ingenious solution for stopping that problem I've counterweighted the little table. So you've got the arm on one side, and on the other side of the table is a jam jar. Oh my god. So that should remove any illusions that I'm at all professional in my capacity. My mic stand system is an old lap desk and a jam jar. Good thing about this new system, actually, you can hear me laugh now. It doesn't get cut off because it's too high-pitched. So, hope you enjoy that. But yeah, just know, it's a load-bearing jam jar. This stream is carried by a jam jar. And I think that's important. Look, if I get affiliate, I'm making a jam jar emote for the load-bearing jam jar. And then we can post the jam jar when anything ever goes wrong, because of course it must be a disturbance in the jam jar. So that's one difference. Microphone, jam jar. It is like a fool. It's not just a jam jar. It's a jar of jam. There is jam in the jar. Though I've been told that technically it's jelly, but I don't know the difference. It's not jelly like gelatin. It's fruit goo for spreading on toast in it. But I've been told it's technically jelly. I don't know what the differences are. I don't know what makes a jelly different from a jam. I don't know. I have no idea. But it's got crab apples in it, I know that. We've got some crabble jam, got given it by a friend. It's very nice. So that's what's supporting the stream today. One that has pieces in. Oh, so it's like how you have smooth soups and chunky soups. I've not looked at many jams very closely, but I do recall there being bits in some jams that I've seen. Then marmalades are just citrus, right? I don't know much about fruit bread spreads. It's not my area of expertise. Second thing that's new today is we had new internet installed today. So this is the test run of that, basically. Like on my, you know where it has the little lines on the computer and tells you how good the internet is? It has less blips on the little wave thing. It's only got one blip, whereas the old internet had like 3 blips. But Steam does say that we've got excellent bitrate, so hopefully everything's fine. I've got between sort of 70 and 90 kbps on OBS on my end, so hopefully it's getting to you. We'll see how we go. So that's the housekeeping. Microphone, jam jar, internet. The main takeaways. Oh, and yeah, I did make a joke, didn't I? I did make a joke that I'm gonna have to follow through on possibly one day. If I ever make partner on Twitch, here's some big news. If I ever make partner on Twitch... Oh, okay, cool. If I ever make partner, I will, live on stream, make a Stargazy pie. For those that don't know, it's a pie, and he's got a fish in it, and he's looking to the heavens because he is a devout fish. I will make one live on stream if I ever make partner. And that's a guarantee. That's a Raith promise. Ancillary problems to the very nice microphone. You can now hear my keyboard, so get ready for that. I mean, it's a nice keyboard, so hopefully it's not too bad, but we'll see. So today we're gonna play some bug-themed games. I don't know why I had this idea, but we're gonna play some bug games. So first we're gonna play Capito Park, I guess. Let's go on to... Wait, okay, first I need to open the right goddamn window. Let's play Capito Park. Let's go. Not here to our usual zone. Here. And then I want to go, no, that's wrong. Window capture, no. Game capture. We're gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna... Yay! Yay! So we're gonna play Kabuto Park. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's on theme. But I don't know why I decided today we're gonna have a bug broadcast. I think I was just thinking because new microphone and radio, and then I went to the word broadcast, and then the idea of the phrase "all bug broadcast" tickled me. I think is how we got here. So we're gonna play Kabuto Park. This is a game about catching bugs and then fighting the bugs. Roleplay, you are a child in the Japanese countryside and it's summertime and you're going out catching bugs to fight with your friends. So Kabuto is a Japanese word and it means helmet. So you'll often see it in reference to the helmets that samurai wear, where they've got the big crest on the front. And so the, what's the English name? Oh my god, what's the English name? Sorry, the guy he slid. The guy who was here, he just went, where? The rhinoceros beetle, in Japanese, he's called kabutomushi. So he's a helmet bug. Mushi is bug. So I'm assuming that's why this game has been called Kabuto Park. Let's look in the settings. Is this one a controller or a mouse and keyboard? Capture game difficulty. Big hand is oh, there he is! Exciting already. Oh. I think, because one of them today has controller support and one of them is a keyboard. I think this is the keyboard one. Let's play! Midori! Hello, you're finally here! I'm Midori, nice to meet you. Mum told me to show you around. Look, if we play Tomodachi Life, I'm putting Wormothy in. It's gonna happen. It's your first time here, right? Oh my god, imagine an isopod me. It's just the little rubber ducky isopod with the Cuparis face. Do you like bugs? I love bugs. I freaking love bugs. There are so many cute ones around here. Kabuto Park is a very special place. Mum says there are beetles from all around the planet. I need to learn how loud I can shout with this thing. Come with me, I'll show you. Show me the bugs, Midori. Ah! This is fun. I like this. So one of the ideas I have for a game that I want to make is it's like a normal chess game, but it's silly. And I wanted it to have an arm like this, where it stretches from wherever you want to go. And it's like a little hand, and then you can get different hands. Look, this is a map of the park. You can choose where to go from here. Go catch some bugs. Oh. Bus stop. That clearly says P. Clearly says P. What is it, a bus stop? Oh, that's where I live, I guess. Buy the best bug catching tools. Wildlife preservation. Sell bugs to the Beetle Park staff to help research and preservation. Bugs love sumo wrestling. Join us for a special tournament every summer. It's August. Ooh. Your vacation in Kabuto Park lasts until the 31st of August. A day passes each time you win a battle. Okay, we're here for a month. Bus stop at first aid, very important. Fire assembly. Here and here. Okay, we're all prepared in case there's a fire. We can go to one place, we can go to the Sunny Farm. Ooh. This is where you can see all the bugs you caught. But you don't have any yet. Go catch some! This is where we set up the tournament fights. You'll get a new opponent each day. You are here until the end of the month, right? Let's see if you can win the tournament by then. So we can have 3 guys on our team. Midori has a rhino beetle, a kabutomushi, and a little rainbow beetle. Cards! Oh! Oh my, oh no. Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. This is the park's shop. It has everything you need to become the best bug catcher. Don't forget to bring honey with you on your hunts. You never know when you'll encounter a super rare bug. Ooh, so I can upgrade my little wellies. And my bug net, my bugapedia, my magnifier. So I've got all the... Ooh! Grants access to the sunny farm. Green and blue catch zones have their default size. Uncommon and rare bugs are pretty rare. And search 2 spots when you go out for bugs. Okay, so if we upgrade the boots, we'll be able to go to more muddy areas. And then easier to catch bugs. Easier to find rare bugguses. And then more searching for bugs. How many dollars do I have? I've got $5. Bugs are super interested in honey. It makes them really easy to catch. Let's get 1 honey for now. What do candies do? Level up your bugs. Let's go. We can get all of these little guys. Oh. Oh, where should we go? Oh, I want to look at the roof. Oh. Rosemary beetle. 1 centimeter. Just a little fellow. Cool. Nice, you got it. I hope this is the first of many. See you later. Okay, let's have a look down here for some bugguses. Bug. Oh, another rosemary beetle. How big are you? 1.3 centimeters. Oh, I want details. He's a calm bug. It loves rosemary, thyme, and lavender. I'm sure it will love my grandpa's meals. You've got a herbaceous grandfather. Small kick. Small death, small strength. And then this one, big! For some species, bigger size means better stats. Chrysalina americana. Excited. This bug is a beetle. Okay. I like how it says that. It doesn't change anything. I'm gonna keep them both for now because we don't have many bugguses. Look at your bug stats. So I've discovered 1 of 4 beetles. I see. And I can just go back? Yeah, okay, cool. Let's search here this time. Oh, he's tricky. Oh. There we go. Earth borer beetle, 2.1 centimeters. What a good friend. Let's have a look over here. Ooh. A little pinchy, a rainbow beetle. 4.1 centimeters. He's a rare guy. Uncommon dude. This one is for sure the cutest, tiniest dinosaur out there. Maybe it likes to dig to look for fossils. Small bugs kick. Each team bug smaller than 3 centimeters. Ooh. And a rainbow beetle. Medium knockback. You're a big boy. He's a funny bug. He loves to dig tunnels and looks a bit lost when outside. I'm the opposite. What a good bug. Look at these guys. So like if we put on the earth borer beetle. And then, because these guys are both under 2 centimeters, so he'll have a stronger knockback. There is small bugs kick. Okay, let's try a battle. Look at my cards. So I've got pretty good strength, def, and nung. Ah, energy. Oh, NRG. Yeah, I see. I understand now. See, my stats are good. So let's have a look. Okay, yeah. Oh, so this is going to be like the energy it takes to use it. I see. Let's do a battle. Hey, I'm your first opponent. I'll show you what beetle battles are all about. I'm very ready. I'm ready to beetle battle. Wow, nice team! Let me explain a few things before we start. Teams push one after the other. You gain energy with time. You can use it to play cards. Click on cards to play them. I think that's it. Don't worry, you'll get it after your... Oh my god, it's a tambourine. Good luck. Oh! Unlocked level 2 boots and level 10 bugs. Wow, great job. So how did you like it? Who knows, we might cross paths later in the tournament. It's the 2nd of August. Congrats, you got your first badge. Now that you have it, you can buy new boots. Don't forget to visit the shop. You'll earn more badges later in the tournament. Okay. Boots. Oh, I need 20 coins! Oh, but I could get a bug net. Oh, the Bugabedia. I think I want the magnifier. Off we go. Hell yeah. 1.9. That's a big guy. This is a rare one. Oh, and I was given some honey. Cool. So I've got to zoom in for this guy. Red bug! Oh, big! Golden heart. Look at all my bugs! Some stag beetles use their antlers to fight. This one mostly shows off. I love that for you, little dude. Strong kick! Beetle army! Oh, permanent small strength and defense boost. I'm keeping you. This one's weird. Ooh, this one's a level 2 bug. And a level 2 rosemary beetle. So I think I want a big boy team. So I think I'm gonna sell these 3 here level 1 bugs. Yeah. And now I've got these guys. I think I want these 3. Because we've not got loads of like tiny bugguses anymore, I don't know how good this small bugs kick is gonna be because it takes a while. I wanna level him up. Powerful boy. Oh, and because you're common, you're much cheaper to level. Okie dokie. Okay. Let's do a battle, I guess. Yeah, look how good my stats are! Knockback with random power? Gain an energy? Oh, but it uses 1 energy. Does nothing! Okay. Oh, you're my first opponent? I'm Ash, let's battle! Oh yeah, let's battle. They did it all by themselves! Cool! I like that she's named all of her bugs. Let's go out and catch some more bugs. Oh, we've got both of the rares! Oh, here's a hoverfly. Rhino beetle! Look at these bugs! I thought it was a bee. To tell them apart, just watch how they move when they fly. Senna is an average hoverfly. I love that he is pretty useless. I think that's a great thing. We'll sell this guy. It looks like my favorite dinosaur, but smaller. Bugs really are boneless dinosaurs. Take that as you will. We're gonna keep you. Yeah, we'll keep you as well. Should we maybe put Rhino Beetle on our team? Go like this. Because he can do a defense boost, and I think in that one we were missing a lot of low cards really. So let's go like that. Let's check the map. Yeah, look, we've discovered them all. All of the guys. Let's go to a battle so we can earn enough money to buy some new shoes. Yeah, so we've got a better distribution of a few more low cards now, and some 3s as well. Your name means flower, right? I'm a flower too. Do you want to be my friend? I do want to be your cool bug friend. Oh dear. Push. Come on. Ah! Yay! Cool! I think I have enough for boots now. Yeah, you won, but my bugs are still the cutest. I got enough for boots! Hell yeah. I now have £5. Cool. And we got some snacks. Can any of you... Rainbow Beetle can. Alright, let's get Rainbow Beetle. There we go. This one's funny. Let's go to the map. Where can we go? We can go to the Calm Lake. Now we've got some big wellies. Ooh. A blue emperor. Is that a? That's a dragonfly, not a damselfly. 7.3. Ooh, look at this fella. A blue banded bee. I like that. I got it. A Goliath beetle. 11.3. That's a big dude. Look at my guys. He's an excited bug. He's a huge guy. One day I saw one fly. It has gigantic wings under its shell. It is so funny to see beetles fly. And they just freaking deploy wings and off they go. Uses knockback. No, huge knockback uses all energy to get even stronger. Big knockback. Knockback immunity for 5 seconds. We're keeping you. This one's so big. They say there were even bigger dragonflies a long time ago, but I can't believe it. 7.3 centimeters. There's a little one. He's an uncommon guy. With knockback with random power, strong wind. Knockback with random power, medium to big. And swift moves. You move much faster after a knockback for 10 seconds. Blue banded. Oh, he's also uncommon. It grabs flowers and shakes them to make pollen come out. Excited flapping. Everyone gains 5 energy. Add 1 wind card to your deck. Oh, and then backwind. Wind cards do max knockback for 10 seconds. Ooh, so we could do like a full wind build. I want to have a look at my guys. I think we definitely want Big Boy on our team. Yeah, he's a rare guy. Ooh, we can do a second team. I want to check you again. Everyone gains 5. Oh, so each, I see. I think I want this guy, and this guy. There's a mantis! Okay, we've got to get back out there. We've got to find more bugs. Oh. Hey, little dude. A ruddy darter. Big! 3.8. A little bee. It's a honeybee! Oh no, you missed this one! Try hitting the balloon. Yeah, I'll try! He's a wind guy too. And honeybee. Relax. Gain 1 energy per bee in your team! Oh, so you can do a bee build. Bees have 5 eyes. Weird. That is pretty weird. I gotta get back out there and get these bugs. Oh, another bee. A cerulean chafer. Cool. Level 3 honeybee. Bee meta. This is a big one. It's very common in France around June. In the sunlight, it's bluer than the sky. Let's sell this one because he has less levels. Yeah, let's give this team a go. You guys, Poppy! I've got some level 4 beetles and a level 3 beetle. Wait, let's yeah, we can't. Let's go. Greetings, my name is Poppy. Nice to meet you. I've finished my homework, now I can have some fun. Shall we? You are not gonna believe how powerful my bugs are. Yeah! Cool! I'm just really good at beetles, my guy. My beetles are just great. I need 40 bucks? Jesus Christ, man! We can get a new magnifier though. We still got a few guys. A few guys to find. Oh, beans. Oh, that's a big guy. Ooh. A jewel beetle. 5.6 centimeters. Cool. It's always cleaning itself with its little tongue, a bit like cats. He's got a hole, he's got a bush, he's got to think fast. Ooh, lose defense for more of the other things. Well, we're keeping you. He's a big guy. Baby dragonflies live in the water for several years before they grow wings and learn to fly. How do they breathe? They have a siphon. They've got a little siphon. At least... No, I'm thinking about baby... mosquitoes. Baby mosquitoes have a siphon that leads to the surface like a snorkel. Baby dragonflies do... The nymphs do breathe... They do the water breathe thing. They pull water and I'm pretty sure it's through the butt as well. Because bugs is weird. Yeah, let's sell you. Two more guys. Oh, so many more guys. Yeah, we need to get the mantis and this big boy and this little guy. It's a bee. He's an ox beetle. He's got a good face on him. Just look at the teats. If I was a tiny farmer, I'd have many ox beetles because I don't think tiny tractors exist. I want to be a tiny farmer. He's got a defensive kick. Knockback stronger if close to losing. You cannot lose for 3 seconds. Oh, this is a cool dude. Okay, we need to sort some of this out. We can sell this honeybee. And these two. And I think I want to level you up. And then this guy too. Oh. How are the stats? Oh, he's got massive energy. That's pretty wild. Hello. Do you like bees? I don't like bees, I love bees. Oh, he's got a bee build. Lassoing pure rice. Look how high level his bees are. We might lose this one, fellas. Strong kick. Yeah. Ah, I still like bees. Days are getting hotter. Bugs like hot weather. There should be new bugs in the farm. Go take a look. New bugs! Very exciting. Let's have a look at the shop. Oh, I can get a new bug net. And a bugger bee. Let's get a new bug net. Mantis. Oh, and a little fly guy. And a little pinchy. I didn't realize there would be more bugs. Oh, look at this little fellow. It's a hummingbird moth. I think hummingbird moths are great. They just make me laugh. Fly. Okay, we've got one new dude. He's only level 1, so let's... We gotta keep this little guy. This bug is a butterfly or moth. He's a little lepidoptera. It does look a lot like a hummingbird, but with a funny beak. He's got wind and energy, guys. Sell the flies. We gotta get back out there, find the bugs. Okay, let's get closer. A praying mantis! Oh! A crab stag! What a good name! 5.7. Look at my guys! I do love the pose in this screen. That is so... Look at my guys. God, I've got to reorient the board. Okay, we're good. I say not finished reorienting the board. Okay, oh God. Oh. Come on, there we go. This is what we get when we play mouse games. I need a lot of guys. I've got a lot of plush friends who are supporting my arm, because often I get this thing where, firstly, sometimes my hand goes numb because of the pressure on my wrist, so that's not ideal. But because of having, let's just get this a little closer. Because of having my hand on the mouse and my arm outstretched with my elbow unsupported, I can get a lot of pain in that joint. So I've got a stack of plush friends who are supporting my arm. Look at this guy. Break well. Oh, so he's like a debuff dude. Mantis girls sometimes eat mantis boys. It's mean, but I can see why they do it. Amazing. Crab stag. Its head is so big. It can't live underwater like real crabs. Break defenses. Push. Stop thinking. Let's sell you because you're only a little guy. And so the hoverfly. Only one more to get! It's a ladybird. 1.6. 1.1 centimeters. That's a big guy. We do not need. I think I'd rather be a bug than a lady. Bugs are way cooler than rich people. Oh, Joey. He's got amnesia. I love that for him. Okay, collection of bugs. I've got a lot of bugs in here. I've got a fair few dudes. I think I'm gonna stick with these guys for a while. And we'll see how we go. I might wanna do some upgrades though. Oh, what does the jewel beetle do? Yeah, he's a full buff guy. Okay. Bugs make me happy. Please make me happy. One day I'll make a game about bugs. I'm so ready. Yay! Oh my god! There's an achievement that says win against the game's developer. Thank you, Dorian, for making the bug game. Thank you for playing my game. I mean, playing with me in the tournament. I've still got one to get here. It's a honeybee. It's a blue banded bee. It's a ruddy data. Oh, this is a big guy. Oh! Hummingbird moth. He's here too. Bug game, bug game, bug game, game. Of you. We'll keep you because you're pretty high level. Let's keep you because you're big. Yeah, there's still these guys. Give me the guys. There's a big one. A greater stag. A shiny bug. I got a special colored jewel beetle. Extremely exciting. It looks scary, but it's really nice. It never bit me. It's just a little guy. It's stronger for each stat loss on team. So is that for our team or for their team? Oh, so if you do the desperate kick a lot and then you can do an angry kick. I see. Look at all of these. My special jewel beetle. With a start. Oh, we've got 2 pages now. I see. Average. We don't need hot flies. Let's sell these 2. And then we can do some real big upgrades. You're like a buff guy. Level 6 guy. Level 6. Level 7. We are going up against June. I think he's gonna have like a windy build. Hey! Okay. Yay! Okay. Hey Hannah, could you come see me where your bug collection is? I have something to show you. I have a surprise for you. See that on the right side of your collection? It's a terrarium! I hope you like it! Oh, so all my favorite bugs can go in here? Okay. Look at all the guys! Oh, look, they're doing a fight! They do not understand what they have given me. Put you in there as well. Interact with a bug 10 times in your terrarium achievement. You can't give me a pet bug animation and not expect me to pet the bugs. Beep bop beep. Beep bop. Beep beep beep. Bop. Beep beep bop. Bop 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 bop. Beep beep beep. Okay, amazing, brilliant, revolutionary. All but one. We just need this special little mantid. We might be able to upgrade our Buggerpedia. It was like a little orchid mantis. Okay, we gotta buy some honey. All pretty normal guys. This guy's at a higher level. He needs to go in there. Look at that schnoz. That's a schnoz you can trust. I need him. He's here too. Give me the guy! Now, we do need to remember, I need 40 entire bucks for shoes. I need new wellies and they cost 40 bucks. For me, a child. Orchid Mantis! 5.7! Look at my guys! Copy all opponents' effects? Copy energy? Oh, because it's mimicry! My name is flower in Japanese. That may be why it likes me. That's interesting strats. I'm unfortunately a dumbass, so... Pop you in. This person's living the dream. What a nice terrarium this is. Like, what a lovely rimless tank. And they've got a little water bit and some little plants. And they've got this little climber and these little guys. And they've got some botanicals in there, some dried leaves. And got a great little self-leveling mat, which you always want to get if you're getting a rimless style of tank like this. You want to put like a little layer of like neoprene, like a foam, like EVA foam under there. And it just helps distribute the weight, because when you don't have a rim on the tank where it's just the glass silicone together, you can get like pressure spots, which like areas of higher pressure on the glass, which can cause it to crack and then shatter. So you want to put a little layer of foam under there, and that will like make it level itself out and avoid high pressure places. See, you come here for nonsense and entertainment. You go away with bug facts and structural integrity of tank facts. We have loads of sweets. We need to upgrade our guys. Bam! 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 Okie dokie! Look at my guys! Okay, our stats are pretty powerful. Look at your cards. Yes, you've got a debuff guy, gaining energy guy, like a mechanics guy, and then you've got a no-lose guy, I see. Oh, so you're the new kid? You're cute. Like, really cute. Oh my god! We're being flirted with at the bug match. Yay! Cool. I do want to see your bugs! Something I was thinking of actually is it would be kind of funny. It's like a stream setup thing because I've got, in case you don't know. in case you are unaware, I've got a terrarium. It's only a little wee one. And it's not got much in it yet, but it's got a nice little fern in it. It's got some moss in it. I love a bit of moss. But I was thinking, as a stream thing, wouldn't it be incredibly funny for like you to be able to engage bug mode, as it were? Oh my god, I just realised. Have you been hearing my voice twice? Oh, beans. Okay, well that's fine then. That's fine. Yeah, so I've got a little terrarium set up here, and wouldn't it be really funny if you could engage bug mode and I have like a little GoPro or something inside the terrarium so you could just look at bugs? Was my concept. Okay, that's fine. It's just I realized that on OBS I had monitor on, and just because of the way the desktop audio setup is working, like it's monitoring the output that comes through to me for the desktop audio, so it's like everything. So I was wondering if it was detecting itself. If not, that's fine. If the audio is different now, it's because I've turned off the monitor. Let me know if it's worse or better now. Or if it's the same. If it's the same, brilliant. But let's have a look-see. Yeah, I've got them all. Oh, I haven't got the last guy here to be with the bugs. Yeah, especially when I get some bigger things like some isopods in there. I thought it'd be nice. And then we could replace the background with live bug stream. And that would be very funny to me. I need to sort it out really. I don't want to put like isopods in there and then have to mess around with the plants too much because I don't want to disturb a bigger bug. But like I've got a spot in the back where I want to put another plant. And just to make sure I have a failsafe, like I've got the plant, I'm going to put a Gynura in there, which is like a fuzzy plant, but the fuzz is purple, so he looks super cool. He's sometimes called a purple passion plant. So I've got one of those, but what I'm waiting for is I'm going to wait for it to make like a big old long spruit of itself, and then I'm going to propagate it and then put the propagated piece in the terrarium just in case it's not the best environment, and then I can, you know, try again and stuff. But yeah, I need to make a new soil mix for it because it doesn't like its roots to be too wet, but I've got a space to put that's because I've got a bit of cork bark that's sort of curved, so it's sort of making its own little plant pot back there. Oh no, one of my guys! Guy alert! Plush dude has fallen. It's fine. I've got him back. Everything's under control. Okie dokie. There we are. Yeah, so I want to do that first, and then we're gonna get some pods in. I have sort of thought about maybe trying to raise flower beetles, because some of them can be quite big, like Goliath flower beetles exist, but some of them are just like itty bitty guys, and they have really shiny shells. And it just might be nice to have a little guy in there, eating fruit, having a good day. But the hardest thing with beetles, at least from my perspective, is like raising the grubs. That's the tricky bit, because they need the right substrate, because they eat it. And you know, they need to not be disturbed so they can pupate properly, and then you've got to make sure they emerge right. So that's the bit that worries me. Oh, this was the wrong place. No, here. I want the last guy. I mean, from what I've seen of people who like breed beetles, and that's their thing. It's a hobby I highly respect, but it's a lot of tubs. It's a lot of different tubs. But it depends on the beetle, but like, for flower beetles, the smaller ones especially, you can keep a few females together in the same place. And they'll be pretty happy to do that. But sometimes the larger ones can end up fighting each other and like trying to eat each other's legs. Which is not ideal. But I do really love beetles. I love how they walk. I love their little leggies just going whoop, 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 whoop. That's my impression of a beetle walking. Hope you enjoyed that. Show me the red guy! I wish to see him! Well, I've got loads of sweets, now let's make a bug monster. Level 10! Let's do a fight. Got another one against Luna. Luna, I don't think you understand how powerful my bugs are. What was it? Wait, oh, the other one was Lena. They're twins. Hell yeah. It's Unit. I just can't read. Gavin! He's got a beetle build too! Okay, we're gonna try again. Tiny one. I want the red guy! I'm getting up to the 40 bucks I need for new shoes. You're a rare guy, but you're a different rare guy. Come on, I want the red bug. Well, at least we can make our bug more powerful. Level 10 bug battle. Look at my bugs! Yeah! Oh yeah. Yay! Oh. I can buy new shoes! Eh? I need a level 2 badge? How do I get a level 2 badge? Well, we're gonna try and find that guy. boss fight! I think we can do it. Maybe this will get us that badge. Hey, Anna, I'm Ivy. If you take the wood, you'll get this shiny badge. But oh God, Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. I won! We can get our bugs up to level 15! Oh God, oh God. Hell yeah. Oh, and I've still got 29 buckaroonies. We're getting our Bugopedia. Because I gotta get this goddamn bug. I will not be bested by a bug. I've caught 100 bugs. Yes! A monarch butterfly! Amazing. Tornado, add 1 strong wind card. Bigger kicks! All your knockbacks are bigger! Oh! They are poisonous, so you shouldn't eat them. You shouldn't eat any animal anyway. I like this a lot. We're favoriting you. Keep. No. I might have to put him on my team. Because currently we've got the Blue Emperor. He's got wind, strong wind, and swift moves. And I think we're gonna put the monarch butterfly on. Because I think I'll use this bigger kicks more. Let's level him up. Bim, bim, bum, bim, bim, bum. There he is. Look at all my bugs. Okay, let's go out to the deep forest. Oh, I think that's gonna be a Luna moth. Oh my God, it's a giraffe neck weevil. I hope we see him. Oh, no! No one told me there would be movement. Oh, look at him. He's a leaf beetle. He looks like a leaf. It's a Hercules beetle. That's like the biggest guy. He is the biggest of the beetles, and get this, he can still fly. I mean, he's not brilliant at it, but they are massive. We actually have a print in one of the rooms of this house that has lots of beetles and their development stages, and they are roughly life size, and it has a Hercules beetle on it. But these guys can be proper massive. Like, as you can see, 14.3 centimeters they have as average, and that is sort of right, yeah. The ladies, of course, are a lot smaller, because you have to take into account that part of the length of these guys is their big old schnoz, and they've got some big schnomzes on them. That's basically what male beetles all across the world have spec'd into. Big noz fights. But I love a Hercules beetle. It's an isopod. Roly-poly. I wanna see what species they have of the isopod though. Well, let's keep you because you're high level. Agnes Beetle! They say it can lift up to 100 times its weight. I wish I was so strong. Beetle Fortress! Kick! Risky kick! I like you. I mean, you're going in. Leaf beetle. It eats leaves. This one also looks like one. Small tenacity, small strength. I do love the small build. Okay, so they just have the Armadillo family. This little one is a crustacean. Yeah, he is. It eats dead plants and makes food for living plants. Good little friend. It's not really a bug, but who cares? Oh, and he's like an offensive guy. Well, I love that. Let's just check on the terrarium. How many? Okay, we can put one more ground boy in. Where is our son? Here he is. In you go. Put him in, coach. There he is. Okay, let's do another battle. And then I think we're gonna switch over to my next bug game. Get this, there's another bug game we're gonna play. Hell yeah. Oh, look at the bumble butt. Hell yeah. I like this game a lot. Highly recommend. This game, by the way, is like £5. I didn't do the bing! I'm not a professional at all. That's not even the right place to bing. Here's the right place to bing. I'm very good at my job. It's been a while. We've definitely not been going for over an hour. We'll do an extra long one. It's a bug special. So we'll go up to... We'll play 10 more minutes of this one, then we are going to switch over to the next game. So I want to see more of this pine forest. Let's check the shop first. Look, I think we're gonna need that for these moving guys. I love beetles like this where they're fluffy. Little woolly chafer. A little wood louse. A woolly chafer's a type of domestic? It might be. A longhorn beetle. Spomania. Isn't it a bit hot during summer? Definitely worth it for the looks though. I highly agree. He's so tiny. Little knockback Angie kick. Calm down. We need to keep you. Its long antennas help it to fly straighter and to look cooler. Oh, an opponent debuff. And a big strength. He's got so much energy. He's a big energy boy. Let's have a look at the terrarium. Looking good, looking good. Cardia. Oh, let's just look at. Let's look at you. So yeah, wind and buffs is what they have, and they've got a lot of energy. We did it! Hello, Colin. He's got a huge death. Hee. Lunamoth! Look at him! Hello there, little dude. A rosy maple moth! These guys are really cool. It's both the smallest and the cutest of the silk moths. Remove stat loss effects. Small buff. Knockback with medium power. I mean, yeah. Strong wind, energy boost, recharge all timed effects. Ooh. Adult lunamoths don't even have a mouth. Its only goal is to find a lover. It doesn't care about eating. I'm the opposite. A lot of adult moths are like this, like rosy maple moths as well. They don't have a mouth, I don't think. Moths are weird. Moths are little freaks. Let's have a look. Yeah. He's got some little dudes. And an orchid mantis. This is Bob. Bob the Frog. Ah! Ferg! I love him. I found him near the lake. We're besties now. Oh, to find a frog near the lake and become besties. What a life you lead.
Hell yeah.
It's the middle of August already. More bugs appear every year around this time. You should go take a look at the farm and lake. Oh, dearie me. More bugs. That looks like a weevil. But we've got to see some more of these guys. Yes! It's the giraffe weevil! These things are so fucking funny. That looks like a leaf hopper or a tree hopper. Oak tree hopper! You see, you can tell they've done very good art in these games because I know what they all are before it tells me.
Okay.
Cards cost one less to play. It loves to gather with their friends and talk by vibrating its horns. I'd love to know what they talk about. So tree hoppers, the reason why they have this sort of front bit, I mean, it's for looking rad as shit and attracting a mate, obviously. But also, this little pokey bit on what we call their rostrum, they use that to get under the bark of trees and like boop, 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 and pull up the bark so they can get at the tasty sap beneath. Nom, nom, nom. That's why tree hoppers often have silly hats. A blue carpenter bee. Let's go back to the sunny farm and have a look-see.
That's a stag.
That's a big guy. It's called like that because it's smaller than other stag beetles, but my love for it couldn't be bigger. Does a kick, does a hold, it does a push plus. Nice. Let's see if we can see some new... Let's actually go to the shop first. Level up the magnifier. It's a honeybee. Oh geez, that's a big boy. Diving beetle. bugs. To breathe underwater, it stores air under its wings. Well, that's fun. Oh, this is all alter-y sort of things. Huh. Well, this game is amazing. I highly recommend. It's just look at how cute and look at all the bugs, and you can have your little bug terrarium. Look, he's become an orb. It's on the glass. So that's Capital Park. This game is less than £5, and I think it's even on sale right now. This is definitely more than £5 of worth. If you can lose a fiver down the back of a sofa or in a weird drawer somewhere, then you can find that fiver and spend it on this game. It's very sweet. The sumo wrestling with bugs is fun. The catching is good. It doesn't feel like there's lag when you're trying to catch the bugs. And it looked like there was a lot of accessibility settings to make it a bit easier if you struggle with that sort of thing. Great game. Recommend. Let's move over to the chatting zone. Hello, welcome to the chatting zone. And I'll switch over to our next bug game. Sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm 2 followers off, but I mean, there are other requirements as well. But they are more streaming regularly stuff, which is on me. But one of the harder limits is I need 25 followers. Game. And we want to capture Bugtopia. And now you can see what I was laughing at. Oh, we're on the wrong thing. This one. There we go. I'm a professional. Good new. You have been selected for just 999999999.97. You can own the world's most powerful, fully automated smart terrarium. God, I've bonked. There we go. Oh, no, not there we go, apparently. There we are. That'll do. Structurally integral jam jar. Doing its job there. The world's most powerful, fully automated smart terrarium. It's the pinnacle of technology, automatically adjusting temperature and humidity while the bugs take care of themselves. All you need to do is observe and create. Leave the rest to it. Opportunities are rare and buy it now. 99% off. Buy it or just buy it. Oh my god. That little Kibaris here going, woo! Do we buy it or do we just buy it? Oh. 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 Look at this little fellow behind my hair. It's a little Kibaris. Welcome to your paludarium. A paludarium is like a terrarium, but it's got water in it. That's what it is. I'm your dear guide. Don't worry, you still have 0.01 left. I have a single set. Oh no, he went away. I think he said to buy some aphids. Okay, let's buy some aphids. Okay. Aphid nymph. How many? Buy to limit? I purchased 3 aphid nymphs. Oh, there he is. Do you know that right-clicking can feed? Try it out. Feed the insects some food. It can speed up their growth. Oh. Oh. Adult bugs are usually worth more than larvae. Try selling your adults in the bug inventory. Sell matured bugs. There's my little guide. Let's check out the rewards in the collection. Oh, stamp!
Black soil.
Colorless bugs have no rare species. You're so smart. Now let's DIY your terrarium. Go to the store and buy a landscape and try it out. Uppy. Now click here to enter the landscaping mode. Let's set the landscape we just bought. The card shows where the landscape can be set. Now put it on the ground and click save. Ooh. Oh. The main oh my god! The bicep! The main function of these landscapes is to provide habitats for bugs and make the terrarium look better. After investing in the store, there are more fascinating landscapes waiting for you to collect. Oh. Oh, we can get some. Oh my! I've got 0.05 bug coin. How many ramshorns can I buy? I can buy 1 baby ramshorn. Can I buy one of these? No. Oh, I can buy one of those. I need 0.07 for this guy. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, look, there's the ramshorn snail. Ramshorns are little aquatic snails. They live in fresh water. Oh, big! A red ramshorn. Benthic means that they live on like the bottom. They don't like swim. So a benthic fish is one that just sits out on the bottom, like a ray or a skate that just buries itself in dirt. And it's just like, I'm the dirt now. In the aquarium community, it's well known as a tank buster. Yeah, they reproduce really quickly. So they can sometimes get a little bit out of control. Oh! Oh my god, if you click if you click this, it opens in your web browser the Wikipedia page for the species. That's very cool. I think that's great. Help people learn about a bug. Oh, you're already fully grown, I think. How much money do I have? Very little. Let's see if we can. Let's sell matured bugs and then buy more bugs. So we've got a tiny amount of money now. Oh, I can buy one of these. Oh no, I can't. Oh, it needs 0.16. Oh, and so I can't buy one of these for ages. So this is like an incremental bucket game. Move to breeding box. Oh, I don't have one of those. I don't have one of those. I can buy one of the other snails! Oh, no, I can't. It was 0.16 and I have 0.15. Oh, I got a different color of ramshorn. Oh, why are you sad? Oh my god, you can give them... Oh my god. Why are you sad, though? Poor ecosystem. But we got a yellow ramshorn! The shell color can actually indicate the quality of water. Ah. So is my water sad? How do I clean him? This is supposed to be a fully automated terrarium. Can I buy? Can I buy? Yes, I can buy one baby pupinid snail. Oh, fairy shrimp. We need $2 entire for a fairy shrimp. Let's buy some of those and some of these. Oh, the pupinid snail is up here. That's a snail I like to see. Pupin snail. This family of land snails can be found across Southeast Asia and the Pacific. I don't know what these... Oh! Pupil insect. Ah. Insect cannot acquire new color variants. This emits light. Singing insect. Ah. Oh, and we've got another red ramshorn. So let's go in here. Sell matured bugs. We got 38. Wow. Let's... We've got 2 baby pupinid snails. I don't think any of you understand how big this is for me. Big snail. You sparkled when you grew up, and I don't know why. Oh, he's got a winky face! You also don't like the environment. Can I buy new things? A paper boat. Oh, I need $24? Lack of funds. Healthy and let your pet grow up happy. Oh, I cannot afford any of this. I do not have a single dollar. Oh, and I've got to buy weather control systems. Oh. There are too few types of bugs in the ecosystem box. The bug's limited environment is reducing their productivity. Oh, so they want more different types of guys. I see. Well then, we've got to buy some bugs, I guess, and sell some bugs. Let's go over to here. And I want to sell all of these. And let's sell one of the big boys. And then let's buy 2 of these. Buy another one of these. And buy a bunch of those. We are making money. Oh, God, aphids grow quick, huh? I mean, to be fair, they are only wee little bugs. It's hard for them to work desk jobs. Yellow. 2 yellow ram's horns. Wait, so what did this mean again? Colourless eye, and then this one is a pupil insect. I see. Oh, sell duplicate bugs. Keep one of each type. I got 44 cents! Oh, I'm getting up to being able to buy this butterfly larvae though. Look, 0.7, I've got 0.5. Let's buy 3 baby pupinid snails. Oh yeah, see look, now I've got a few different types of guys. That poor environment thing is gone. Yeah, so look, he's happy now. He's a happy guy. I just need to grow some big, strong snails. Look at him! Ooh, special snail! A red pupin snail. Makes predators think it's toxic with its red shell, but it isn't. Sneaky. Wow. So he is very cool. We're keeping him. Oh, not you. I like that they have little thoughts. I mean, of course, bugs must have little thoughts, but I like that I can see their little thoughts. Oh, he made a little squeak! We can now, I'm very excited to tell you all, we can now buy a period butterfly larva. Buy one of those. Trick nymph. And then I'd also like to buy a fucking bunch of snails. Yeah, look at this guy. Get into your pupa stage, little nerd. Oh, there's an aphid. Oh, there he is. So how have we all been doing? This, what's this? Pomodoro? Oh, it's like a little timer. Got a yellow one. Got a bunch of them. Let's sell a bunch of snails. We got a butterfly! Oh my god. Exciting times. Cabbage white butterfly. Pieris canida or carida? I'm assuming canida. Is entirely snow white. When it flies, it resembles a petal drifting in the wind. Wow. Well, that is neat as hell. I'm getting $12 a day from my bugs doing jobs. And I don't think anyone understands how much this means for me. I have $1. Oh my god, can you believe this? I've got $1. I don't have enough for a fairy sharpie. But I can buy another butterfly larva and some more frickin' snails. Oh, we got a big boy snail. If you can find someone selling you fairly large snails for 27p, I need you all to know that is a good deal on snails. We're just hanging out with the guys. Hanging out with the lads. Ooh, there's another. Oh, we can buy another butterfly. And then buy a fuck ton of aphids. And they can hang out. And that's his thoughts. He's thinking, oh, that was the wrong button. Oh. I need another butterfly in my life. Thank you. How much money do I have? Not much. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. That's what that does. Okay. Oh, look, he's come to land. We need to buy and sell bugs. New bug! A pale clouded yellow butterfly! has become a frequent visitor to farmlands and meadows with its bright yellow wings and efficient reproductive strategies. Wow. Well, we've got to sell some bugs. Sell that bug. Sell that bug. Look at all the money we have. I have $2. This is inconceivable. Oh no, we can't quite yet. We can very almost buy a single baby fairy shrimp. And I need you all to be incredibly excited about that. We can buy 3 butterfly larvae at once. This is insane value. Look at all my dudes. We are in the butterfly meta now. See, look at this efficiency. Feeding 2 pupa at 1 click. Welcome to clicking and Raith talking about bugs ASMR. Ooh. Yeah, so fairy shrimp. They're not fairies, and I don't think they're shrimp. They're a type of crustacean. If you know... Oh, we got a cabbage wet butterfly. You know sea monkeys? Sea monkeys are... The actual name for that animal is a brine shrimp. So they are a small crustacean that lives in salt water. Oh, no, it was a yellow butterfly. We got 2 yellow butterflies. It depends what your concept of ASMR is. Is it this accent? Then sure. But yeah, so brine shrimp, little saltwater guys with those little upside down frilly little leggies propelling them along. Fairy shrimp are a similar thing, but I think fairy shrimp usually refers to the freshwater version. And basically what's cool about these animals and why the sea monkeys thing works is they lay their eggs, and their eggs don't hatch because they all live in areas that are very prone to drying out. So what happens is they lay all their eggs, the area dries out, and so do the eggs, and they don't hatch until water is reintroduced to the area. So like rice paddies often have fairy shrimp in them, and they're like known in Japan for, it's considered like lucky if you have fairy shrimp in your rice paddy, and it's like an omen of a good harvest to come. So yeah, and these dried out eggs can last ages. They can last for years and years in this dormant, dried out state until water gets reintroduced and they start hatching. And so that's why sea monkeys works, because you can have these brine shrimp dried eggs and they're shelf stable for a long time, and then you just need to put that packet in the water, and that packet also has some food in it. And the branded sea monkeys, they do some tricks to make you think certain things, like a booster first food packet also has some sneaky extra eggs in to make sure you get a good population of brine shrimp. But yeah, so they're just weird little guys. Shrimp lore. I don't think I'd refer to myself as particularly soft-spoken. Oh my god, I've got $2.90! Can I buy? I can buy a fairy shrimp. There he is. Yeah, look at that! Congrats on getting new bugs! Wow. Look at him! Look at him go! Yeah, so, fairy shrimp and brine shrimp, all of these guys, they're very strange. Oh my god, he makes food! He makes food for other bug? The living fossil in water, the survival saga of the Branconella is truly remarkable. Yeah, so it's triops are the same actually. If you've seen triops, I can't remember the silly name they have, but it's something shrimp. Like crab shrimp or something. But triops are the same in that they have these dried out eggs that can last for ages, so they've not changed much in a very long time. I think this guy produces food, so I'm gonna buy 5 baby ramps on snails. Oh, the paludarium is full. Oh, he's thinking a little hard. Yeah, very cool, weird animals, but something interesting about them is you can see that they've got this little frill at the top. Those are actually like the swimmerettes. Like if you think about a shrimp, they've got their tiny little legs. That's what those are. Fairy shrimp and brine shrimp swim upside down. I don't know why they do this, but they've evolved that this is their system of movement. They become upside down. Oh, bump, bump, bump. Have I got another colour of... Oh, I need to... There we go. River. Oh, maybe that's like a paludarium layout. Oh, wrong bit. I want to sell duplicate bugs. I can get another larvae and let's buy some aphid nymphs. Look at these little guys. Gosh, they grow quick. I mean, you sell them for 70. It's been half an hour. Hurry and feed your bugs to accelerate their growth. Apparently, I've not been progressing fast enough. Yeah, there are a bunch of fish. Like, there are some actual, like, full fish that do it, which is odd. Because, I mean, they don't really need to be a certain orientation, but still, it's very strange that some of them are just like, I'm going to be upside down now. I can't believe this isopod is getting arsey with me for not choosing enough bug. Apparently I'm a slacker. Can't believe it, the audacity of this isopod. Do you know what I'm dealing with here, my guy? Oh, got a butterfly. Okie dokie. I have $1. What can I buy with my $1? One more of these guys. As if anyone wants any specific bug facts, let me know. I'll think up some good bug facts for you. I know a few. I mean, for someone not particularly specialised in bug, I know a few bugs. would one day like to be able to keep like a little aquarium or paludarium. Oh, it's my cursor that just occasionally drops snacks. Oh, if I right click I can like initiate snack mode. I see. Hell yeah, 2 butterfly larvae. There we go, that's much easier on the wrist strain. Yeah, I would like to be able to keep an aquarium one day when I have a better, more solid living space to do that. I love a little Shrambus. I love an aquatic snail. I mean, I have told some people about this, but my dream job, like if I won the lottery and I didn't need money, what I would do is I'd be breeding fish. I'd just be a fish breeder. I'd be breeding rare fish in like a garage. I know myself well enough to know that's what I would do. I'd just be in a garage in the countryside somewhere breeding rare eels. And then, I guess, selling eels to hobbyists. I guess we should sell this guy for more money. Oh my god, look at his value! Oh my god. The thing with fish is a lot of them are quite hard to breed in captivity. So there are more fish than I'd like that are very common hobby fish but are still usually wild caught. So I'd just be breeding rare fish in a garage. Figuring out how to breed them in captivity. That's all I would do with my time. Oh my, we're in the big leagues now, I tell you. And I mean, I like a weird fish. I'm not a normal fish enjoyer. I'm not a guy who likes fish that are shaped like fish. I am a connoisseur of what are often referred to in the hobby as oddballs. So, like little eely guys and loaches. I love a loach. Oh my god, maybe there are loaches in this game. They might not be proper fish though, it might just be little guys. Ultra rare? Oh my god! Witness him! He is a rainbow guy. He's special. Wait, so is he? No, he's the same value. Which I don't think that's right. I would upsell a bug. I cannot honestly tell you that I would not upsell a bug. I mean, in general, really, I don't know much about fish genetics. And like, because fish is a massive category as well. I'll tell you who does know about fish genetics, the fucking goldfish breeders. Jesus Christ. Goldfish breeders are insane. Or like those people that breed the mega expensive koi. I love koi fish. It's a fish you can pet. Oh my god, we got $7! Oh, we don't have enough for the trig nymph! We just need a little more. The chromatophores might be doing and the genes involved. Oh yeah, because fish do be coming in funky colours. It would be interesting to learn about their pigment genes. Come here. We can now get a trig nymph. Oh my god, baby ice spot. And what I do know about fish breeding is lots of fish have very interesting breeding strategies. Ooh, let's have a look at our new bug. A red-spotted trig. Its pronotum resembles a bright orange-red, a characteristic of pale base with red spots. Its chirping is as clear and crisp as the sound of a metal bell. Oh my god, value $10. Yes, please. Oh my god, if we make a few of these guys, we can get a tortoise beetle larva. We are in the big leagues. My bug empire. I might have said before that fish are freaks. Or what? Oh, did I say that birds are freaks? I've definitely said that birds are freaks before. Like, in my defense, they are. But fish are pretty freaky. Oh, come on, come here. I've got $14. fish have lots of very interesting strategies. I mean, not in the actual reproduction bit. That's usually pretty boring. Because, I mean, you're in water, you don't need to worry about your gametes drying out, so fish just sort of let them out, usually. Though some have fun reproductive strategies, like making a clone and sending it off to go and mate for you. That's fucking hilarious. Not a fish, though, that is a worm. Though, you know, worms also aren't a thing. But you know what I mean. Is it a ribbon worm? Is it a nematia? Or is it a I think it's it's a polychaete worm. It's a polychaete worm that does it. Ooh, new colour. A tiger trig beetle. Black with a metallic sheen. The colour of the pronotum and legs resembles that of tiger beetles, forming a form of protective mimicry. And he make us sing. Oh my god, I've got so much money. You would not believe. I've almost got 20 buckaroonies. But no, for fish, usually not particularly interesting on the actual reproduction part, but often quite interesting on the rearing young part. Like, fish have a thing called mouth brooding, which, I mean, it's what it sounds like. And it's usually the male that does it, actually. He carries around his young in his mouth. Oh, I got another mutant. So it'll have a mouthful of little fry, which is the first stage of a bebe fish. They come out and they're little translucent dudes. That's a fry. Little bebe. And then he'll have some slightly bigger bebe fish, and then they start exploring around outside of his mouth, but then when a threat comes, he gobbles them all up, which is very funny. Oh my god, 24 bucks. Oh, so close. And then there's also bubble rafts. That's a fun thing. So fish that produce bubble rafts, usually they're fish that live in an oxygen-poor environment. So betta fish are an example of this. They live in very muddy environments, so they'll live in like paddy fields and stuff. And that's like, and some of the environments they live in, because of all the silt and stuff, pretty oxygen-poor. So they do actually, betta fish will go up to the surface of the water and they'll gulp in air. And they get more oxygen that way. But so to keep their eggs oxygenated, the male, again, it's usually the male for fish for some reason, he builds what's called a bubble raft. So he makes lots of bubbles in the water. And because of how... Oh, hi, Ash! Welcome to the Bug Bonanza! I'm talking about fish that aren't bugs. So yeah, the male betta fish, he'll make loads of bubbles in the water, and just because of how... Oh, curling up. Because of how bubbles are... I want to click on the... Okay. Because of how bubbles are, they'll like stick together, and they'll make this... And they'll float to the top, and they'll make this little raft. And then they'll use that little bubble raft that sticks to like the plants in the water, and that's where they'll lay their eggs. Up at the surface, so they're getting both moisture. Oh. This paludarium is powerful, but needs extra features. But extra features need to be unlocked. Head to the store and hire me to give it a try. 30 bucks! Okay. Might cheat this time. I'll do my best. Okay. Now, try feed me. I get a cent for feeding this little guy. This is Bugtopia. You're already a master of bugs. The next goal is to save up 80 coins. How was that in the top left corner? Oh, the engineer forgot to hide the test button. It seems that the time inside the paludarium will be accelerated after clicking it. Do you notice the last landscape you bought growing moss? Let's go to the landscaping mode to have a look. Using this magical tool, you can change the appearance of your landscape and even bring withered plants back to life. Oh. 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 Yeah, so this game is called Bugtopia. It's like an incremental sort of game, like a clicker incremental guy, but it's bugs. Don't press it, the program will break. Okay, I can now buy a tortoise beetle larvae. Bagworm moth! Oh my god, do you know about the bagworm moth? I'm sure you must. If you don't know about the bagworm moth, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. Yeah, so we're buying. Oh my god, the bagworm moth! So the bagworm moth, one of the all-time guys, really, in the bug community. One of the all-time guys. You've probably seen pictures of him because he's great. But basically, he's like a normal moth, but when he is a larvae, so when he's the little caterpillar, what he does is he uses his molts and bits and pieces from around twigs and leaves and stuff to build himself a little protective shell. And it looks like he's got a big tall hat on. And so every time it molts, it adds more to its shell and it ends up sort of spiraling around. And different bagworm moths will use different things. So some of them end up with like a big spiky one, or one that looks like a cute little log cabin. Highly recommend looking up the bagworm moth. I love him, he's great. Now I'm gonna feed my money bug. Look at him! A sweet potato tortoise beetle! Name is Napolensis. It is derived from its type locality, Nepal. Amazing! I know, isn't he great? Oh my god, he made me 30 buckaroonies! Hell to the yes! I love bagworms. There is they're one of the legendary beasts in Pokemon Scarlet Violet is based on the bagworm. The big sort of sluggy guy with the leaf house. He's based on a bagworm. I just think they're very whimsical. Bagworms and weevils. Very whimsical bugs. I appreciate a whimsical bug. Ooh, there he is. Give me my 1 cent. I wish for my coins.
Ha ha ha.
I am a bug entrepreneur. This game as well was pretty cheap. I think this was also about £5. It's a great time in bug gaming for the affordable low-income gamer. Great time for the bug gamer. There's a great market for bug games at the moment. Ooh, we got another sweet potato. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh my god, can we buy two? No, not quite. Bugs are just very whimsical, and I appreciate them for that. There are some incredibly whimsical bugs out there. So how we doing? Anyone want to share their favorite bug? Because I think that would be great. I love bugs. What's your favorite bug? I like whimsy. Love a bit of whimsy. There are some people in the world outliving incredibly unwhimsical lives, and I find that astounding. Some people have no hustle and no whimsy, and I cannot understand them. Oh my god, we can get another beetle larva. Sweet potato beetle. Yeah, I mean, I do agree, extremely hard question. I mean, I think my favourite crustacean might well be the woodlouse. I love woodlice. I think they're really cute. And they've got a nostalgic vibe to them, woodlice. But then in insects, my favourite type of insect I think has got to be a beetle. I love a beetle. They're just iconic. Like, I don't mind a Lepidoptera. I like a lot of Lepidoptera. But you can't beat a beetle. And I think it's important to remember that. Of beetles, it's harder to pick a favourite. Because, I mean, who doesn't love a weevil? They just look like little wizards. Love a weevil. I've got a great appreciation in my heart for a weevil. But then I do love things like the Hercules beetle. Just a big, strong guy. Throwing folks off trees, having a great time. And I definitely find those, like, fight beetles very amusing to me. A new bug! He's a 2-star tortoise beetle. The species Biramosa originates from two large symmetrical black spots on its elytra, resembling a double star pattern. The lesser of two weevils. I don't know. I think weevils are doing their own special little thing. I think they're busy learning wizard spells. Oh my god, we've got $66. What a time to be alive. Like, I wholeheartedly think weevils are out there making little holes in acorns and trees and dirt and learning the secrets of the universe. Out there learning little magic spells. Weevils are wizards. Yeah. Literally what I was about to say. Weevils are wizards, and then, like, stag beetles and rhino beetles are paladins. No. They are berserkers, you are correct, because you know who paladins are? The ironclad beetles. Those are paladins. Oh, we got a guy. Oh! 15 buckaroonies. What a time to be alive. In a great era for bug gaming. Oh yeah. The diabolical ironclad beetle's great. They're such beefy little dudes. Oh my god, 77. Can we get him? No! So close! We're so close to baby isopod. You cannot believe how far we've come. A timer is just flying. V, I can play 10 more hours. See, don't worry about me. It's fine. Hot Wheels Sisyphus! Okay, that's fucking hilarious. Look, all I'm saying is if they want taxonomists to be more serious about naming animals, maybe they should pay them more. I love that. I would try and do a pilau rice update of my little springtails in the vivarium, but unfortunately, so the vivarium's to my left. After the same tray. Yeah, so the tray to my left, unfortunately, also to my left is the giant microphone arm. So if I try and lean over, there would be a lot of bonking. I mean, I can see a few from over here, just as like little speckles, because the babies are quite translucent. Oh my god, we can get a baby spot. Oh no! You've saved up 50 coins. Don't hesitate, go to the store and get the breeding box now. But I want to buy baby isopod. Purchase successful. Let's check out the hide breeding box. The first breeding box is a beginner's bonus for you. Only the same type of insect can be bred. Two of the same type of insect can breed a new one. And there's a chance to birth rare varieties. Okay, well, you know what we've got to do? Gotta buy some friggin' bugs. Let's get 2 butterflies. And also another beetle larvae. And then we can get that isopod. We can do it. I do love a fun, a whimsical taxonomic name. I love Boops Boops. We all love Boops Boops. People who don't love Boops Boops don't have enough love in their lives. They're missing out. They've clearly accumulated too much bad karma in a past life to be born into this life not being able to appreciate Boops Boops. I think he's great. Oh yeah, look up Boops Boops. That's the taxonomic name for a little fish. He's called Boops Boops. That's his name. Oh. I guess I'll get some sort of notification when I get a baby of those. I don't know why he's called Boops Boops, but you know, he is, and I love that for him. And I mean, if you look at the photo of the fish, he looks pretty Boops Boops. I cannot deny, he looks Boops Boops. I've never seen a face that says Boops Boops so much. To find the pronunciation is Bo-Ops. I mean, it's still frickin', it's very silly. But his name's frickin' Boops Boops. I love him. Ooh, package. Yeah, Boops Boops, I love him. What a good taxonomic name. Love a silly taxonomic name. Oh! I now understand, like from the Greek. Bo-Ops. Yeah, well, it's Boops, isn't it? He's just a good little dude. One taxonomic name that's quite fun is wrens, like the deriving scientific terms from that name. Yeah, it's weird that we use both. So like common like wrens that you might see in your garden if you are very lucky. Their scientific name is Troglodytes troglodytes. Which I think is a fun name, considering I don't think I've ever seen one in a cave. I've never been to a cave and seen a wren. I don't know if they're known frequenters of caves. Who saw a wren in a cave? Someone must have. No, pan troglodyte is very different. I like to imagine that the background music for this game is one of these bugs doing a sultry little guitar number. Little guitar for little bugs. I mean, if an insect did have a guitar that was the right size, they could do like that cool ass thing that you know is it JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? But you know the sick little guitar riff of To Be Continued. Have you ever seen the guy playing it? But if you had an insect and he had a guitar that fit his little insect hands, he'd be great at doing that funky little riff. Have a chicken. An egg. Oh my god, yeah. I think his name was Spike. And he drew lots of pictures. And his children and his grandchildren also drew lots of pictures. Truly is. I do love that stag beetles just love grabbing stuff. You can give them anything and they'll grab it in their little faces. I think that's great. One of my favourite internet pictures is of the stag beetle holding like a bushel of spaghetti. And it just looks so chaotic. I'm sure it's probably one of the photos that comes up if you like Google stag beetle. Yeah, look it up! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, not enough! Okay, we've got to raise one more tortoise beetle and then we can get a baby isopod. Absolute scenes here in the paludarium. Still an Egulon. Ooh, very soon. Gonna grow up. I think it might be Spike or one of Spike's relatives that the photo is of. Because Spike's humans did used to have a lot of beetles. Oh my god. This little egg is gonna change into its next life form. There he is. Congratulations! You've bred a rare insect! Use this to recall them and get a special reward for completing a group. I've already told you everything I know. The rest is for you to explore. Okay, my dude. No, not here. I wanna go here. We can get... Oh no, we can't quite! No! We're just having a chill bug time. We're so close to baby isopod. You would not believe how close we are. Oh, there's our special new baby butterfly. Just gotta wait for our little dudes to pupate. It's pupating time of year. We've gotten a spotted Jezebel of the breamfish. Huh. What a cool dude. Oh, and they're continuing to make baby butterflies. Oh. We've got the money. Weevil! Little baby pod. A little mini isopod. I do think baby isopods are very cute. I like how they often ride on the backs of bigger isopods. I think that is very funny. Using each other like little buses. New bug. We have got a white isopod. A Porcellio lavis. Lives under a rock, so it's not up to date on the latest trends. Oh no. 99. We need $260 to buy a bagworm moth. Absolute scenes in the paludarium. I should have prepared a cup of tea for this. I didn't know how relaxing this stream would be. So it's a cup of tea and a biscuit sort of stream. It is sort of cup of tea and a biscuit weather today as well. 'Cause it's been very sunny for the past week. And then today it's been a bit more chilled. I did have a great cup of tea experience the other day. I made myself a cup of yuja-cha. Korean citron tea. I love a Korean tea. Delicious. I need to buy some more really, but it's slightly harder to. I'll need to do like a big order on an online Asian supermarket so I can get a jar. Stuff like yuja-cha, it's sort of like a jam, like it's like a fruit preserve where they've gotten the citron, the big yuja, which is a big yellow citrus fruit. Ooh, is that a panda king? Black isopod. Oh, Armadillidium vulgare! In some places, these are called roly-poly or slaters. Your little winky face. Yeah, so it's like they cut up the fruit and it has its skin on and its pith. And then they pack it in a jar with sugar, and then you wait for it to sort of become a gloop, and then you pop a couple spoons of that in your cup, pour some hot water on him, and bam, you're having a fun hot drink. Yeah. Well, I mean, Armadillidium vulgaris is a pretty common guy. I see them on the reg. I could go and see some now if I wanted to. I just need to pick up a plant pot in the garden. Or like look in the bag of soil that's in the garden. I can tell you there's a lot of them in there. He's Scaber as well, if I recall. Yeah, we're talking about a pod. So one of the ways to do it is, does he conglobate? Yeah, I think I remember looking at your pictures of your ice pods, and I think they were Lavis. Or Scaber even. Because they had long back bits. But so one of the main ways to do it is, if we're looking at the flowchart of what pod is this, first point on the flowchart for me, does he conglobate? Does he become a ball like this guy does? Does he do that? Does he do that? Is that what he does? Because that's going to narrow you down a bit more. So the species that conglobate will be species of Armadillidium. That's the main genus that does it. And then Cubaris, they will do it as well. And like various other specifically tropical species. So if you're looking in the UK, only Armadillidium species are able to conglobate. Scabers can't. And so if you look at a scaber, they're a bit flatter. Your traditional woodlouse, the Armadillidium vulgare, he's quite rounded on top. He's quite a tall fellow in the bod. So you're going to see a much more rounded appearance to him, and they've got sort of a round bum as well to help them form that ball. Whereas a scaber, they're much flatter. They're not fully, completely pancaked. There are some more pancakey, but they're a bit flatter. And another way to identify is to look at, they've got two little sort of spiky bits at the butt. They've got little bits that spike out in Porcellio species, which Scaber and Lavis are part of. Porcellio species, they have much longer little doot-doots at the back than Armadillidium species do. Another thing you can look at is the colour. So generally Armadillidiums and Porcellios similar colours, but you can tell between the couple different Armadillidium species that we have in the UK by what colour they are. So the normal sort of greyish brown that you expect from an Armadillidium vulgare. There are also a few other species, like we've got some where they've got much more prominent yellow flecking and a sort of a darker background colour with yellow flecks on the back. And they are an Armadillidium species, but they're a different one from vulgare, and they're quite shiny as well. So there are a few different ways we can use to figure out who he is. We've got a little guy. We've got two baby ice pods. What I might do is, and some of that is natural colour variation within a species, but it can also help you tell the difference between a couple of different guys. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these isopods, and I'm going to switch out the butterflies in the breeding bin for these isopod guys. Very, very dark grey ones. Yeah. It's raining. The very dark ones that are very big, to me, I would hazard a guess that that's likely to be one of the other European species that we have. Maculata, maybe? Is that the right one that my brain is thinking of? But there is quite a large one who's usually a darker colour. It might be maculatum. It might be a different Armadillidium. Give me some baby pods! We'll keep the spotted Jezebel. Affected the biopractical was the different. I wonder how affected that biopractical was. The different species people may have brought. Yeah, I mean, a little affected a bit because one thing that's important is that so they are all detritivores, but there are different types of detritivores. And so, like, people often use them as cleanup crew in terrariums and vivariums, and so it's pretty. There's pretty good like evidence of they like to eat different things. So, like, I was looking at like how good different species are at cleaning up, because most people use a Porcellio laevis, which I'm not as fond of. I'm much more of a Vulgare guy. I like a conglobation. So, like, I asked around on some forums and stuff at the time, and some people have both in their terrarium and they can happily coexist with each other because they mainly have different diets. Like, they found that the Armadillidium vulgares, they would clean up, like, poop a lot more than the laevis, but the laevis would clean up, like, food debris and leftovers like that a lot more than the vulgare would. So they do have different needs and they eat different things. I'm glad you like them. I mean, I honestly didn't know I had so many bug facts in me. So not often I get to use my bug knowledge. I like this rain. I have for a while wanted, like, it's a thing I do really want to do one day, of make a terrarium, or like paludarium or aquarium, where it's got a drip tube at the top to make rain. Because you can do that if you have a base of water and you have a pump and you hook that pump up to some airline tubing, what you can do is you can run that tubing across the top of the enclosure, and if you stab tiny little holes in the bottom of that tubing and you run the water through it, you will get small drips coming out of that tubing where and the water will mostly flow through it, but you will get drips out of that tubing and it will make an effect like rain. And I have wanted to do that. I think it'd be fun to make a little rain system, because they can be very effective, and I think it would be a very nice like soundscape aspect of the thing. Like, especially if it was in an aquarium, then you'd get that nice sort of dripping sound. Ooh, they've almost made a bab. It's a little eggy. Yeah, that would be a fairly large project though, and I do not have the space where I currently live for projects like that, unfortunately. Maybe I'll do it one day because I'd like to make a cold water aquarium one day. Because I think cold water aquariums are underappreciated. Everyone's making all these tropical aquariums and these funky reefs. Cold water, it's cool too. It's the tagline for it. Cold water, it's cool too. But that would be fun to have a little cold water fish tank set up. Then with like where it goes through the pump to the filter, and then the way it comes back is via a rain tube. And that could be a fun little project, because it would fit the vibes to have rainy and cold water. And you know, it's a bit more like sensory stimulation for the fish. And I mean, the great thing about rain systems in Vivarian Aquaria is honestly, they're not hard to make. Like, they are as hard to make as setting up a pump and filter are. You're basically just diverting it afterwards. And you know, like, there are different ways to do it that can look better or worse dependent, but doing a basic, like, rain simulation setup, it's not, like, super hard. And I think it'd be especially be nice if you made like a custom lid that you could like inset all of the airline tube into, because then you can have a few more lines of it to make a more spread effect of the rain, but you can also tuck it up and hide it, maybe in like a varnished wood thing to make it sort of seem a bit more natural aquarium vibes. Welcome to, you can tell that Raith did a unit in aquatics that was a lot about designing aquaria and hasn't had the chance to use it in the last 6 years. I got my qualification for that module and I've rarely used it again. Oh yeah, it's messed in it. I hate it. Barnacles are fucking weird, man. I don't understand them. They're so odd. Why are they like that? Oh, barnacle fact. Actually, fun barnacle fact. I've got one of those. So barnacles have one of the, like, in proportion to the rest of their body size, one of the longest penises of any animal. It's because they're sedentary. So they needed to be a bit long to get where it needs to go. But yeah, that's your fun barnacle fact. That's the only fun fact about barnacles. Freaking Arthropoda, man. What a silly group of beasts. I mean, yeah, pretty much. That's what happens when you decide that your lifestyle is going to be, I am stuck to a rock in the same place forever. You made your bed and now you are forced to lie in it forever. Like, at least oysters. They've decided to have at least a bit of freedom. They're keeping oysters and clams and mussels, they're keeping their options open. Barnacles, just like, this'll do. They've settled. Oh, do tell. I mean, there's a lot of fucked up Dendrogasters. Oh, are they the fucking, No, that's a different guy that I'm thinking of. Tell us about these oceanic freaks. The ocean is full of freaks. That's fucking hilarious. Barnacles are freaky. How is that a crustacean? And are they like hard branches? Because I mean, I don't usually associate the word tentacle with chitin. I usually think of them as pretty soft things. Oh, he's getting there. That's fucking weird. That's not okay. Words should mean something. I will have to look them up later and then I assume immediately be angry at them for existing. Like, I've already got a Echinoderm beef. I'm sure I'll have beef with these guys. Huh. Two freaks together being a problem. Interesting. I mean, look, my main... This is the thing with the ocean. It's aliens all the way down. Like, there are giant squid in there. And we've barely seen them. There are so many hidden ocean freaks. Ocean freaks that they won't even tell us about. Too freaky. It's the thing with the marine world. It's bloody heinous. Like fucking sea lilies. Why do they exist? What? I'm not gonna say upset. This is not really the right word. What grates my cheese about sea lilies is that they're already absolute little freakazoids. Heinous little creatures from the deep. There used to be more of them! Like when there was that big interior seaway in what is now North America, we've got fossils of bloody loads of these sea lilies. They used to be fucking everywhere. And I hate that. That's heinous. It ain't right. Imagine living in a world where the ocean is just fucking full of sea lilies. You wouldn't go to the beach. No, they are different to feather stars. Because so sea lilies so feather stars, they're types of crinoids. But basically, ooh, he's an orange guy. Look at he. A Bocellio lavis. Oh my god, we've got so much money! So feather star crinoids, they don't move much, but they can move freely in the ocean, and they've got radial symmetry. So for a feather star, if you took a feather star crinoid and sort of flattened one, like it's possible to, like they're basically a flat plane if they're not moving all of their wee arms. If you spread out their arms, they're just flat. The difference with a sea lily is they've got a fucking trunk on them. So they've got the feathery bits at the top, and then they've got a frickin' stem, and then they've got some tentacle bits at the bottom that they use to hold onto the ground. And then they just sit in the sand being like, I'm a plant. And apparently that's okay. We allow that to happen. And then if they need to run away, they fall over. They fall over and start crawling along the seafloor like just like a zombie. Like one of those zombies where it's got its legs cut off in a film. And they start just slowly crawling away. Fucking heinous, yeah! Like, what is up with these guys? They've never even seen a flower, they live in the ocean! What's wrong with them? But I am glad to inform you that we can buy a bagworm moth larva even if we can't buy a weevil larva because they're literally $2,000 fucking dollars. Anybody want to? Oh, baby horn snail! I love horn snails. Let's buy a bunch of those spots. Look at him. Look at him with his little woven bag. But yeah, I think sea lilies are also crinoids. And one of the things that will eat them are brittle stars, which are echinoderms. They're all made of the devil's meccano on the inside. Yeah. Brittle stars love to eat crinoids. Crabs love to eat brittle stars. Ah, the ocean. What a fun place to be crunchy. Oh, look at him and his little pupa. Oh, yeah, that's the thing I forgot to mention about the bag with them off. He uses the little case that he's made for when he's pupating. He makes his little cocoon inside his little bag. He's safe. And I think that's great. Maximum security! This is a moth that you want to hide to be your head of security for your bank. This is the moth to call. Look at him. And then he's just a wee little guy. Uses its silk to stick small debris to its body for protection. I frickin' told you, didn't I? I told you crinoids are fucking heinous. Nonsense creatures. Why are they like that? Like, I don't mind feather star crinoids so much. At least they're funky. They've got some whimsy to them. What the fuck are sea lilies doing? I hate them. Why and there used to be more. We're very lucky that when that interior seaway existed, our species did not yet exist. Because there were crinoids everywhere. I have respect for feather stars. I think it's fun that they don't have blood. Because fun fact, feather stars evolved before blood existed. Like, they are literally full of seawater. They don't even know what blood is. Hello! Welcome to the stream! Oh my god, we've met the follower goal! I've got 25 followers in this house. Thank you, Dakota Naira, for following. At least I think it might have been you. My activity feed has gone weird. It's gone bananas. It gone Brock. How long ago did crinoids diverge from it? I mean, we know they've existed for too long. Too bloody long have crinoids existed on this earth. But they're an early guy. I mean, blood didn't exist. Well, welcome to the stream. We've got a saffron bagworm moth. Amazing stuff. Their bag is built from any suitable materials they can find in their environment. Love a bagworm. They're weird little ocean creatures. Wow. I mean, as you can see, I'm enjoying a bug game right now. But our more regular scheduled programming is on Saturdays, not for a while, because I had some technical difficulties. But on Saturdays, I do what I'm calling Poker Quest. Have a good dinner, Ash. Where I am trying to play every Pokemon game in order to completion. So, I think it was last year that we finished it now. I finished Pokemon Red version, and then currently we're doing Pokemon Silver version. And we're going like that with every release in chronological order. Only the mainline games. I'm not doing the spin-offs. I'll die before I finish them. But I'm doing the mainline games and playing through them all. Because I've not played through them all before. Some of them I haven't done. So I thought that would be a fun little project to stream. And then I like a cozy, chill, creative time. We've played House Flipper before. We've done some Slime Rancher before. I love a comfy, cozy game. I love to farm. I love to farm some resources. Or we can buy another worm. Oh my god, can we buy 2 worms? No, not enough for 2 worms. But I can buy some isopods. What a time to be alive. And we're just having a bit of a chill little Tuesday. Which I realise works in my accent, but probably doesn't in a lot. It doesn't work if you have an American accent and pronounce the T. But just a chill little bug special Tuesday. I try to do at least once a week. I haven't been able to recently because I had some tech die on me. But I'm trying to do every Saturday, and then I try for 1 in the week as well. Depends how I'm doing. Ooh, isopod. But it is at least semi-regular. I think if I streamed every day, I wouldn't have vocal cords left. I would die. They'd just give up. They'd go, no. They'd escape. They'd go find different employment. Oh, there's another little guy up here. I've got a... I've got to be careful. I've got to feed my vocal cords lots of tea with honey. Because, I mean, for me, I definitely feel it the next day. The day after I've been streaming, I definitely feel it in my throat. I mean, if I go out with friends for an evening, I feel it in my throat the next day. I do not have a particularly strong voice, so odd choice of thing to do that primarily uses my voice. But, I mean, considering that I don't have great vocal stamina, as it were. So you have to, let's go here. So Oh my god, I just realised the scroll bar is a millipede. Look, there's his wee little face. And all his little segments. So originally we only had like these two options, and then when you buy this one, you unlock this one. So we'll unlock a new one when we are able to buy this Weevil larva, which we need a lot of money for. We need quite a bit of money to get him. We need 2,000 buckaroonies. But also, if we go into this little encyclopedia, you can see there's different varieties for each bug, and we get those by breeding. So if we go to the little breeding shelf, you can see I've got 2 isopods in here, and they've got a little eggy that's going to be a baby soon. And we can get new, like, rare colour varieties of the bugs by breeding them together. Oh, we've got a bagworm. Might be good to keep some of these bagworms around, because they produce a lot of money, it looks like. How many bagworms can I buy? 1 bagworm, 2 isopods. So yeah, it's like a little incremental but bugs. Yes, I made all of the stream assets apart from the little speech bubbles above my head. I made the speech bubble and the burb, but I did not make the actual, like, overlay interface with the Twitch chat. That is the one bit of my setup that I got from another artist. But otherwise, my bod and, like, all the frames. The isopod is reminding you all to hydrate. All the frames and, like, all of that sort of thing, I did all of that myself. And I mean, this isn't even my final form. I'm still working on this model. And I one day hope to rig it in Live 2D Cubism, so it can be a fully rigged model. And, like, at least the base model is almost ready to be able to be Live 2D rigged. So that's exciting, and then I'll need to practice with Cubism for a little while. But it's something that I'm doing between other things. Ooh, we've got a baby. Beep-a-da-bow. Ooh, 2 moths. We're getting there. 3 moth larvae. What a time to be alive. The problem with models really is that, like, even compared to other, of course it depends how you do it and what styles you do it in, but god, they take a lot of time. it's a lot of like brain problem solving as well, which I think maybe people don't think of as much, like figuring out how you want to layer things and how you're going to go about it. It takes a lot of problem solving, especially if you're doing more complex designs. But luckily mine's not too super complex. Oop. They're all pupating. They've all gone to bed to become little mothies. I love a caterpillar, I love a moth. I think it's fun the way they walk. I love their little squidgy feet. I really like inchworms. I just think they're funny. The way they sort of scream, squirm, scream, squirm. I think that's great. What a whimsical beast. I'm glad I don't even know what they turn into. That is a gap in my bug knowledge. I've got no idea what inchworms turn into. But I know they're funky and fun. I like that they're a translucent little green guy with squidgy little bean feet. Isn't it that, like, the feet, because they're insects, some of the feet on caterpillars are like fake feet, not technically a real leg? Because animal classification is ridiculous. Oh, we're Newman now. We're raking in the quiche. Hi Ash, welcome back. Welcome back to the bug stream. Ooh, yes, tell us about the dinner. Did you bring some to share? Ooh, what did you have on your beepsa though? A thin beeps? What was upon the beeps? Was he a cheese beeps? Oh my god, look at my quiche! I've almost got $1,000! I can buy 3 bagworms! Ooh! Was the vegan salami good? It's a lot better these days than it used to be. Oh my god, so the last time we ordered beepsa here, I saw that they had a new option at this beepsa place locally that was like a meat feast beepsa, but it was all vegan stuff. And I was like, I've not tried plant-based salami options since plant-based salami tasted like burning rubber. What a fun thing to try. And then I ordered it and then they called us up and they were like, we don't have it, sorry, we can't make that one. Would you like a different beepsa? I was like, oh, okay, I'll have a different beepsa. So I was a bit sad. Yeah, 'cause the last time I ate like vegetarian salami stuff, it would have been like 12, 13 years ago. And I swear to God, I swan to John, it tastes like burning rubber. It's not a good experience. But plant-based like protein stuff is way better these days. Look at them all, swaying in the breeze like little plants. Do you like a beeps? I love a beepsa. I mean, my general beepsa go-to these days, if it's a place where you can choose your toppings, then I greatly enjoy pineapple and black olives. Which is a very divisive beepsa. Because already there's the pineapple issue, and then I've also decided to put olives on it. Also divisive. But I like the beepser I like. He says she's very limited to those since I only stopped eating. Yeah, so because I've been vegetarian for a long time, the vegetarian market was very different 10 years ago. Like, a lot has changed in a relatively small amount of time, really. Yeah, because when I ate meat when I was a kid, I was a big Hawaiian beepsa fan. And then I had to figure out, what combo of things do I need to fill this hole in my heart and tummy that has been left by the Hawaiian beepsa? And I was like, well, black olive is salty. So pineapple and black olive became the thing, and oh boy, I think it's a great beepsa. I think it's a great beepsa option. I mean, I'm partial to a mushroom. I don't tend to add it, but I'm partial to a mushroom. Like, if it's not a place where you can get, like, custom toppings, my other favorite type of pizza is, like, vegetable pizza from a cheap pizza place. Like a cheap independent pizza place, their vegetarian pizza is my favorite pizza. Because what that means is these are all the vegetables we have in the fridge. And I think that's a great genre of pizza. Just loads of fucking things chucked on a pizza. It's amazing. I love a cheap pizza place. Like, I genuinely think they are the best pizza places. The ones that are terrifyingly cheap. Yeah, it's a long boy today. We're having a long boy. We're having a long day this evening. I'm just having a great time with my bugs. We've got another eggie. Well, it's a good thing that I don't need to talk to anyone tomorrow. Voice not required. Sorry, I can't come to the function. My voice has been pre-booked this weekend. I mean, one of the other things that you have to do for getting affiliate with Twitch, one of the requirements of because there's 4. One of them is the 25 followers. One of the other ones is that you have to stream 4 hours in a month. So I mean, big stream, all done. All done on that requirement. You also have to stream on multiple days in that month though, so. But, I mean, the peace of mind. That's a powerful thing. Oh my god, we're almost able to get a 4th bagworm larva. I think because it's a slower game, it's a chiller guy. So I want to spend a bit more time on it. Just a little bit. We're gonna have to do this again, I feel. We're almost, well, I say almost. We are halfway to Weevil, because I was on 1 grand. We need 2 grand for the Weevil. We're getting there. It's in sight. Weevil is in sight. That is the stream goal. We're gonna get a Weevil. I mean, I'm sure there's probably tank upgrades that I could be speccing into. Oh, make it bigger. Yeah, like we can include, like, increase how fast we feed them. And we can, oh, this is only $6. Yeah, we've got to be looking here. I thought that was 10 for a sec, it's 10 billion. Nice to see you again. Come to build new paludarium with your Uncle Neil. Have a try by yourself. More paludarium types can be selected in landscaping mode. Okay. Cool. Oh, look how faster it is! Quality of life. Oh no, not quite there. We can now have 15 bugs in the paludarium. We can look at the breeding boxes as well and see. Oh yeah, we need a lot of money to unlock another one. We are truly in a bagworm economy, I tell you this. Yeah, 2 XP! Now that's what I like to call efficiency. Oh, we've got a new baby. How quick is an isopod gonna grow up now? No! Phone up your internet provider and tell them they are being homophobic. Tell them you need to watch the Queer Horse stream, where a gay horse talks about bugs. Say it's vital for your well-being. The doctor prescribed that you watch the stream where a gay horse tells you about bugs. I love overreacting to a minor inconvenience. It's like a special treat. Like when Royal Mail is late with my goddamn package and they tell me a time and they're like, it's gonna be delivered at this time. And they don't. That is the most petulant I am ever in my life, is when they do that to me. Why do they even give me a time if they're not gonna do it? Getting good prices for my bagworms. A mutant bagworm! This is very exciting. This is thrilling stuff. Can you not tell? This is truly thrilling stuff. Is this not edge of your seat content? Yeah, so you can see my fairy shrimp here is a little rainbow dude. He's a little mutated bugulon. What? The same cost though. So... there he is. Shiny, shiny boy. I mean, I'm gonna have to sell you. I've got no money. I need to earn lots of money so I can buy more bugs. I wonder if I go into here, I can upgrade. Very exciting stuff! I like the little white shape that comes down. It makes me think they're eating a little dumpling. Like they're eating little green mochi and dumplings, and that's their food. I feel like this is a great game for a let's have a cup of tea and a yap stream. Where it's just like, this is a podcast now. This is a podcast with bugs, with a very interesting cover. This it's a podcast with intermittent, oh my god, look at my bug. Oh. It's a great time for a cup of tea. Oh, a letter R. Let's look in landscaping mode.